On the ground, out to short. To first, and they take care of Reynolds for the out.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands, and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Baden now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. And a foul ball. Oh, 2 now. Swing and a ball popped up. Stop. Gets under it. And it's caught for the out.
Now batting, catcher, Francisco Alvarez.
2 outs, base is empty. And stepping in for New York, Francisco Alvarez. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Walker makes the grab on the run. Nothing doing for the Mets, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Back here at the ballpark, Nick Castellanos at the plate now. The pitch. That one missed.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Now 1-1.
1-1.
Line drive. And Castellanos is out. And there's one down.
Well, off the bat, it looked like they might get that tying run on base, maybe even extra bases. No dice, though. A little unlucky on that one.
The other way. He hauls it in. 2 away.
Man, that could have been a big swing in this game. Just unlucky at a really unfortunate time right there.
Stop. Stands in now and watches strike 1.
No, he's really working that inside corner with the cutter. I tell you what, I hated that pitch. So tough to get the barrel to and to keep it fair.
Next offering is downstairs. Ground ball to the right side. Alonso steps on the bag. Out number 3. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. Out of the bullpen for the Phillies, Connor Brogdon. He last pitched 2 days ago. And now Bader up to the plate. 1 for 2. pitch. Check swing, no appeal. The 1-0. And there's a ball. And here it comes. That's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
The pitch. Upstairs. Some bullpen action for Philadelphia. Andrew Bellotti, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. And the righty deals. Bader runs. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
Well, it seems like 90 feet is such a big deal in a tight one-run game like this one. Maybe it's a little bit risky, but they felt good about it, and it paid off. Let's see if they can turn this into a big run.
The 2-1. That's a little bit low.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
At the belt and fires. And that's ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Now batting, second baseman, Jose.
Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. Double play ball to second, and that chance handled. Over to Turner for 1, over to first, safe. And they tag him out. Here's Pete Alonso. He's already homered here in this one. That's in for a strike. And ball 1. Here's a 1-1. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit. Next offering misses. Ball 1. A little bit low.
2-1.
In the air, fairly deep to right field. Harper settles under it and makes the catch. And that ends the inning. Back here at Citi Field. New inning getting started. And now for the Phillies, Justin Crawford.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the New York Mets, number 39, Edwin.
The pitch. Up the middle, into the outfield, base hit. Singy, that's a start.
Yeah, as soon as that ball got through, I could see down in the dugout, guys pumping their fists. They know that they got a chance in this ball game.
And here's the catcher, Garrett Stubbs. Singy, what do you got for me on that entrance? Timmy Trumpet and Blaster Jacks getting it done.
Yeah, you don't even have to be a fan of Edwin Diaz to get pumped up about that song and the energy in this ballpark.
First offering, and it just misses. The pitch. And it's fouled away. Right-handed reliever. And it's strike two.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base.
Called out on strikes. Fastball at the letters, frozen for strike 3. Trey Turner at the plate. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
Brandon Marsh stands in for the Phillies.
Well, if he gets the save here, he's going to have earned it. Just getting through this hitter is going to be a challenge enough.
That one's in there, 0-1. Crawford on second. Turner over at first with 1 away. Rolled to short, possible 2 ball. Quickly to second for 1. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Good 2-seam action right there, running away from the batter. Rolled over it, got the ground out.
Harper in the box now, takes strike 1.
Everyone here understands just how quickly things could change. Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Got him, and that's the ball game. Back here in Philadelphia, John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 7th with nobody out. And now Bader up to the plate. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1. Stirring in the Phillies bullpen, Lucas Sims getting ready to go. Giles getting cranked up as well. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. With a single base runner because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. And just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And a good eye there.
It's a good take.
The next pitch misses, and it's 3-2. Brandon Nimmo to bat next. And he deals. Puts it in the air out towards left center. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double.
That's a bittersweet moment right there. This game could easily be tied up right now, but they'll need to stay focused on the positives. And they have 2 runners in scoring position with a chance to take the lead late in this game. And that's good news for this offense. But, yeah, the defense feels like they caught a break, no doubt.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. First pitch just misses.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Pitch is in there. Strike 1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Next offering is in for a strike. Righty to the plate. On the ground right side, and foul ball. Up the middle. Safe. And in comes the run from third. And they put the tag on him for the out. Jose Altuve up to hit here. That's in there. That's strike 1. One down, base is empty. Check swing, and he held up.
Whoa, recognized that pitch just in time, able to keep those hands back.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. And 1-2.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
1-2 now. Altuve waits. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Next pitch is downstairs.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Struck him out looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Alonso stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. The 1-0. And a foul ball. That's a laser base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. And a pitch. Now a screamer into the outfield. Harper makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Mets 4 and the Phillies 3. Back here in Philadelphia, ready to go. For the last half of the inning. Here's the Phillies catcher, Garrett Stubbs. First offering misses the mark.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
Swings and misses. And the count even at 1. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now a rip into left center. Nimmo makes the grab, 1 down.
The left fielder, Ethan.
Now the left field. Ethan Wilson. Taking over on the mound for the Mets, David Bednar.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
To the right side, Alonso takes it to the bag, and that quickly 2 away.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Turner in the box now. No balls and a strike. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just going to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
And that is the inning. Phillies go down quietly in the inning. Score holds at 4-3. We go to the 8th. Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. Bellotti back to work. And that's too high.
Well, these Mets doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They've already earned 5 walks in the game, and of course, that's providing them with a lot of run-scoring opportunities.
Kicks and fires. Ripped to third and caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Brian Reynolds here.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. That one ripped, but foul.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
Boom. Throws on to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Now batting, third baseman, Brett Beatty.
So digging in, Brett Beatty. He's already homered in this game. That one out to right. Harper ranging after it and puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. Mets go down quickly, but they hang on to a 1-run lead, 4-3. Back here, Citizens Bank Park, on to the bottom of the 8th. Here's the center fielder, Brandon Marsh. New arm out of the bullpen, Miguel Castilla. He's making his 4th appearance of the season. A line to kick the pitch. Fastball, and he gets out of the way. The tying run at the plate. That one lifted to left. Fair ball. Nimmo quickly gets it back in as the tying run is forced to stop at second.
Just a blue pit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
Harper in the box now, takes strike 1. Bounced up the middle. Toss to Alonso. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
And now it's Christian Walker. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Hammered. Could be extra bases. And now it gets into the corner. Run comes in from second. It's 4-4. And he's into second base with one away as the go-ahead run. And now it's Alec Bohm. Strike 1. Next pitch inside. And the count is 1-1. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Squeezes it. 2 down. Here's Nicholas Castellanos. In there for strike 1. Ball 1 there. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. Hit slowly on the ground. Beatty fires to first. And Castellanos is out. Third out, and that ends the frame. But a run will score in the inning on this. Here's the new pitcher for the Phillies, Mick Abel. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez. The wind of the pitch. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, that can certainly jumpstart an offense. The hit by pitch right there, and now they have the opportunity to make it really hurt on the scoreboard.
Drops a bunt down the first base side. Stop. Tosses to first, and Bader is set down. Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets. Now a check swing, but he held up. Movement in the bullpen. Connor Brogdon up and loosening in the pen. Crable getting loose as well. Tied at 4. And now 2-0. And that's in for a strike. Alvarez over at second, 1 down. Liner snagged at first.
Well, that had RBI knock written all over it. Put a great swing on it, but a nice job on the infield to react and bring it down.
Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
That's in there, and it's 0-2. Base hit into the outfield. Alvarez rounds third, headed for the plate. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over.
Trying to take the lead in the late going. Can't blame them, but the defense was having none of that. Close play at the dish. The tag applied just in time, and we'll push on with a tie ball game.
Bottom of the 9th. This is Bryson Stott. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Matt Allen. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a tapper. On the run, throw to first. And they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Stokes in the box now. Takes strike 1. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Just off the inside edge.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
Four in the 9th. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Here's the left fielder, Ethan Wilson. in there, and it's 0-1. Allen, 24 years old, and he was a third-round pick back in 2019. Next offering is fouled back. The 0-2. That one ripped right center field. And it's off the wall. Reynolds hustles to get it in. And the potential winning run moves into scoring position at second.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. What a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all. Winning run in scoring position now, so a clutch AB could end this one.
Turner stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Swing and a miss. And that's strike one. Runner leads away at second. Check swing and a slow roller to the right side. Wide throw pulls him off the bag, and the inning still alive. Brandon Marsh steps to the plate.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. To third. It gets through. That's it. Across is the winning run, and the Phillies walk it off 5-4.
So you come into the ninth inning, it's a tied ball game. No one really wants to play extra, so everyone's looking at how we can get this game over with in regulation. Well, they got the run they needed, put one up, and they put one in the win column.
Welcome from the home of the Mets, Citi Field in Queens, New York. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Tampa Bay Rays going up against the New York Mets. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shelby. Taj Bradley gets the ball today after they dealt for him, singing it's early in the season, but they thought they needed to add to the pitching staff.
Yeah, pretty decisive approach here, Boog, and they didn't want to wait till they had some serious problems. They wanted to go out there, be proactive, and get a guy that they think can make an impact. And when you make a trade this early, it gives that individual that you acquire a lot more chances to make a difference for you.
Ready to go? Now up for Tampa Bay, Josh Lowe.
The designated hitter, Josh Lowe.
First pitch, and he just misses.
Man, first pitch of the day, and the zone's already tight.
Next offering is in for a strike. And another ball. And that is cut on and missed. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, and those hitters' counts sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Leading off for Tampa.
Here's Brandon Nimmo.
The center fielder, number 9, Brandon Nimmo.
And downstairs. Low aboard here at first with nobody out. Runner takes off. Swing and a miss. Throw there. Safe.
Well, he's batting leadoff, and he's acting like a traditional leadoff hitter. Gets on base to start the game, then puts himself on second with a nice stolen bag. I think that sets the tone for the offense for sure.
Toss to Alonso. 1 out in the top of the first.
Batting third, the shortstop, Wander Franco.
Now batting Wander Franco. Check swing, no appeal. 1-0. There's a strike. 1 out and a runner at second. The 1-1 is fouled off. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Got him swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. And fouled off. Fly ball down the line. Makes a nice running catch. And that is that. The Rays strand just the one. Now the second inning set to go. And now it's Brandon Lowe. Bradley back to work. Swinging a foul straight back. Right side, Altuve. Over to first, and quickly one away in the second.
Batting six, the right fielder, number 50.
Here's the veteran outfielder, Tyrone Taylor. 2 hits for him in yesterday's game. Swing and a miss as he was late.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Ripped on a line. And that's a base hit. Runner on at first with one gone. And here is Jose Hernandez. And that's in there for strike one. Taylor leads off first with one away. Fought off foul. Next pitch just misses. And that's ball one.
It's a good take.
And the right-hander deals. Got him swinging.
Really good hard bite to that breaking ball for the strikeout right there. I mean, he was able to bury it down below the zone, and that's throwing the pitch with conviction. Good thing for the pitcher, he's not going to miss in the zone, and that's where you get hurt. Excellent execution with 2 strikes. That could be a big weapon for him in this start.
Isaac Paredes now. That's a strike.
No ball, 1 strike.
That's inside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
No score here in the second. Swings and misses. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is
Welcome back. And here is Kyle Manzardo. The wind and the pitch. In the air, right field. Bader should have it. And he makes the catch. 1 up, 1 down. Josh Lowe next to hit for the Rays. Strike 1. Lowe in his 4th year, 28 years old. And he's usually in the outfield. Today he's the DH. The 0-1. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Drops into the glove, and there's 2 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Brandon Nimmo. In for a strike, 0-1.
You know, Blue, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
Top of the 3rd, no score.
Ball. 2-1.
Swing and a miss. And the count's even at 2. On the ground to third. And it goes just foul. 2 down, nobody on. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Reynolds trying to get there. Grabs it on the run. And that is the third out of the inning. Down in order go the Rays. Still no score. Back here in Queens, and the batter will be the shortstop, Wander Franco. The right-hander back to work. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Out to short, Lindor. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Foul ball there. One down, base is empty. And a base hit right there. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far. No runs across either. And he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Lau batting for the second time. And that's strike 1. Grounded out his first time up. And that one fouled off. And a pitch. And that one off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Gassed it right by him.
The right fielder,
Now it's the right fielder, Tyrone Taylor. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Turned out to be a pretty good pitch to run on right there. Off-speed pitch down in the zone. That can be pretty tough for a catcher to reach down and grab it and then get rid of it quickly enough to prevent that would-be base stealer. He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
The 0-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Man on second, 2 down. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And that will end the inning. 1 left for Tampa. Still down 3-0. And welcome back. Now at the plate, Jose Hernandez. And the pitch. Good eye right there.
Well, these Rays, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
This one in the air, right field. Bader snags it on the run.
Now batting, third baseman, Paredes.
And stepping in for the Rays, Isaac Paredes. Went down on strikes his first time through.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Ground ball left side. Beatty to first. And the first two set down in the top of the fifth.
Now batting, the first baseman, Kyle.
So up next, Kyle Manzardo. 0 for 1 so far. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Check swing, went around, and it's 0-2.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Next one misses, and that's ball 1.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
That just misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Popped up. Beatty makes the play, and it's out number 3. Nothing doing for Tampa. They trail it here 3-0. Top 6. Now here is Josh Lowe.
Josh Lowe.
And the right-hander back to work. That one's in there, and that is strike 1. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. Pitch misses inside. 1-2 to count.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Next offering is down low.
Well, he might have to look for a different put away pitch right here 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
And a base hit up the middle.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And a foul ball.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
The next offering misses, and that's ball 3.
3-1.
Lowe gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Ground ball could be 2. To second, that's 1. And this ball's going to wind up out of play.
Well, no trouble getting the double play started, but clearly some trouble on that return throw to first. I'm not sure if the runner going into second had a part in that or if it was something like a bad transfer. Either way, could have been 2 outs, but instead they got to work around a runner in scoring position now.
Righty delivers.
No. 2 balls. No strike.
On the ground to third. Franco gone on the play.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Randy Arozarena next to hit for the Rays.
Randy Arozarena.
And first offering is fouled off. Two outs. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. The Rays strand just the 1. They trail in this one 3-0. We go to the top of the 7th. Here's the second baseman, Brandon Lau. The Rays in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
Bradley back to work. Now one. Missed. There's a strike.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
That one misses in the dirt. Just missed.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Tyrone Taylor. Line drive, base hit right field. Loud around second, headed for third. Throw comes in, runner stopped, second and third, nobody out.
Wastes no time there. First pitch fastball, a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
Ball one, no strikes. He was looking to come up with the shutdown inning, and off to a shaky start. Next pitch misses, and that's ball two. There's a strike. Lau on third. Taylor stands at second. No outs. Next offering is downstairs. Called strike right there.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes. Just missed his spot on the inside right there.
Isaac Paredes next to hit for the Rays. And that's just foul.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Had him out front for strike three.
Oh, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. Two strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
And that one is inside ball one.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Bases loaded, one away. That one in for a strike, 2-2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. The tying run at the plate.
Full count.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Left-hand batter waits. That one 95 to finish him off.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all. If they don't pick up at least 1 run here, this will be a very disappointing inning. When you load the bases with nobody out, you've got to get at least 1 run. You're thinking 2 to 3, so they need it.
And now this is down for a base hit. 1 run is in. Now 2 runs score. And now just a 2-run deficit. And taking over on the mound for the Mets, Tyler. Singy, he went out and delivered in his first start since being traded. Strong outing on the hill and a team win.
Boy, that's got to feel good for Hamburg and maybe more for the GM. You trade for this guy. He throws like this in the debut, and you look like an absolute genius up there in the booth. So it could be a real strong pickup here.
Back in Anaheim, John Shambi with Chris Singleton. Welcome in. We're in the 6th inning, already 2 men out. The Mets look pretty solid about a third of the way into the season. And Singy, that's about what we expected. They look as good as they were projected to be.
Yeah, they look pretty strong. Blowing the doors off, but they're putting themselves in a pretty good position to contend.
Movement in the Halos bullpen. Sam Bachman appears to be getting loose. Canning warming up as well. Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit.
If they want to make their run to the postseason a little easier, though, I think they need to turn it up over the next month. Really push to the All-Star break.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. It really feels like we might be running out of time before a rain delay is called. This rain is not letting up.
Yeah, and if we do get a delay, the unfortunate thing is the clock's going to start ticking on these pitchers, and they won't be able to keep their arms warm forever if it's a long break, and going to have to exit this game a little early.
That one missed. Now 3-0. Pete Alonso would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. Line to left, and that is that. 1 run in the inning, but here's the shortstop at the plate. Number 94, 1 for 2. Bradley back to work. There's the strike.
You know, these Angels doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice, so they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
Off the plate inside. It's a ball and 2 strikes. In the air, right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down.
Up next for the first baseman.
Matt Thaiss comes up to hit here. And that's in for a strike. Next offering is down low. And a count even 1-1. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. One down, base is empty. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And there are 2 outs. Stepping in, Nick Gordon. He's already homered here in this one. That's hard hit on the line. Reynolds makes the catch, and that'll do it. Angels held. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Sam Bachman. He last pitched 2 days ago. The pitch. Alonso, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
Well, these Mets showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. It's not very often you see a box score with a team averaging more than 1 walk per inning. That's a lot of traffic on the base paths.
That misses, And it's 3-0.
And because they're getting a lot of base runners, thanks to that patient approach, it means a lot of high-stress pitches on the mound. That adds up, and a lot of times it leads to even more location mistakes. That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off the shoulder.
Reynolds in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Next pitch downstairs, and it's 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Next one just misses. And the count is even 2-2. And a swing and a miss. And 1 out now.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
And that one is lifted in the air. Makes the catch. 2 away. And now Bader up to the plate. 1 for 3. First offering, and it just misses. And a pitch. And a big swing and a miss.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And a 1-2. Next offering misses down and away.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
2-2. Bader checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. No swings, says Freddie Ferguson. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Mets lead. Back here at the ballpark. And now, Anthony Rendon.
Third baseman, Anthony Rendon.
Hunter Gaddis gets the call from the pen.
Well, walks have certainly been an issue for him this season, so we'll see what kind of command he has.
Here comes a pitch. Line drive. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. 1 down.
Great swing of the bat right there. Trying to get on as that go-ahead run. He just wasn't able to find a hole.
Here's Juan Soto. Singing, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Oh, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is.
Could be extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. And he's into second base with 1 away as the go-ahead run.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here's Trout. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. The 0-1. And there's a foul ball. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Foul ball still 0-2. Lined, and that's a base hit. Coming around third is Soto. And he's safe at the plate as they take the lead. It's 4-3. And up to the plate is Will Smith. Out front and foul to the left side. On the ground and foul ball. The pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Trout over at first with one away. Got him looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
No, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Here's a 1-2. Stays alive. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Inning over. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 4-3 ball game. This is Mets baseball on the show NYC. So the Angels turn to their bullpen for a new pitcher, Eric Swanson. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh. Nobody out. Lindor has a chance to tie it. He's already homered in this game. The pitch. Good eye right there. Action in the Angels bullpen. Jimmy Herget, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. Next pitch is popped up. Number 94 under it. And there's one away.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
This one smoked out to left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
Man, that's so frustrating. You hit the ball hard. You understand the situation. You want to get on base and try to score that tying run, but no reward right there, and just going to have to sit on it.
Out towards right center field. Drops in for a hit. Couldn't run it down. So 2 down, and now here's Jeff McNeil. And he takes one right on the black. Strike 1.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
And the 0-2. And that's downstairs and outside. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. Battling here as he fouls it away. Check on the runner. Back in there standing. Right-handed reliever. The punch out there. Down on strikes. And he knew it. Mets strand 1. They still trail it here 4-3. Welcome back. And now the DH, Jason Vossler.
The designated hitter, Jason
Gaddis back to work. And this is inside. Gaddis measures 6 feet 6 inches, 260 pounds, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2019. And it's even up.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And that one a little bit high.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The pitch. And that's outside.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
So digging in, number 94. And first offering is fouled off. And the righty deals. That one's in there. No balls, 2 strikes. And that skips in the dirt. Looks like the weather could actually play a factor in this one. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, it is, and it's not too bad yet, but the field's not going to be able to hold up if the rain gets any worse than this. So keep an eye on the pitcher's mound as well, and the rest of the infield start to puddle up a little bit.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's going to be Matt Theis. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
That's a real nice cutter right there. I mean, this guy can struggle with the inside pitch at times, so I'd say that's pretty effective if you can continue to command it on that side of the plate.
Kicks and deals. And there's a ball.
1 strike.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And here it comes. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Angels go quietly there, but they hold on to a 4-3 lead. Jimmy Herget into the game.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
The wind of the pitch. Bichette can't hold up, and that's a strike. Oh, 2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The tying run at the plate. Got him! 1 away.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
That one is absolutely belted. Hernandez going back on this one. Gone! His 13th home run of the season, and we're starting over. It's 4-4.
That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Ryan Reynolds here. First offering misses the mark. Tied at 4. Activity in the bullpen for the Angels. Andrew Wantz up and throwing. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
He's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
Here's a 2-2. Back foot slider ties him up, struck him out.
Way out in front of that inside pitch there, and just exactly the opposite kind of approach that you want with 2 strikes. You want to let the ball travel, make sure you recognize it, try to shorten up so that you can at least put the ball in play. Clearly fooled, but I think even more so, you question the 2-strike approach.
Lifted in the air, right field. Hernandez ranging after it. He makes the grab, and that's the 3rd out. But some late inning heroics as this home run gets us even again. All even now at 4 apiece. Back after this on the show. Bottom 9. Now it's the Angels leadoff man, Nick Gordon.
Second baseman.
So they turn things over to the righty, David Bednar.
Well, he hasn't pitched in a while, coming on here after 5 days rest, so he should be rested, but we'll see if he has any rust to shake off.
And a pitch. Check swing, but it's put in play. Save! Now it's Anthony Rendon. Puts a bunt down. And they tag him out. And now it's Juan Soto. This guy has turned into a beast. Ball 1 low. Intentional walk coming here, and that sets up the double play possibility with 1 away and runners at 1st and 2nd.
Well, it doesn't get much easier with this next batter, but I totally understand going with the intentional walk in that spot. He's just too dangerous at the plate right now, and there's a base open, so it gives you options defensively to get an out.
Trout in the box now, takes strike 1. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Over to 2nd for 1. What a double play that was. Inning over.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Now into the ball game on defense. And now the center fielder, Harrison Bader. And the pitch. And that's outside. Action in the Angels bullpen. Andrew Wantz preparing to come on if needed. Quijada, the lefty, warming up as well. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. You talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
On the ground to short. Alvarez caught in between, trying for 3rd now. They put the tag on him. And now it's Frankie Lindor. Bader runs. Pitch in for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, with a good arm behind the dish, it's definitely a roll of the dice here to try to steal second base. Man, he can zip it down there so quickly. That was a pretty good throw as well, but really good clean stolen base. He can be pretty proud of himself.
At the belt and fires. And down on strikes he goes. 2 gone.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Myers up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Mets going with a pinch hitter. Brett Beatty. He comes to the plate in a huge spot in this one. Next pitch is outside, and the count is 2-0. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Two. Got him. That's out number 3. And welcome back. The batter now will be Will Smith. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Just missed.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Right back to him on the mound. 1 out, the bottom of the 10th.
Now back, right fielder.
And now Teoscar Hernandez. That's in there. Strike 1.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the second time today. And next for LA, Jason Vossler. And first offering is fouled off. That one drifts inside. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Winning run stands at second. Pitch misses, and it's 2-2. Struck him out looking. Angels strand 1. This game's all tied at 4. Andrew Watts taking over on the mound. Back to the top of the Mets order. Jose Altuve up to hit here. Not your prototypical leadoff guy. Gets on base, yes, but also some power. And a pitch. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Way outside, and it gets away.
Even with a good secondary lead, sometimes it's hard to see just how far that ball's gotten away from the catcher. And if you can make it to third base pretty much standing up, well, that time he seemed to have a pretty good read, gets to third safely, and now he's just 90 feet away from scoring.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Hernandez puts the squeeze on that one. Runner tags from third. Jeff McNeil stands in. The MO for him is contact. A guy who's going to deliver average, not a ton of power. He's looking to hit a line drive somewhere.
Well, that's why it's a team. And when you look at a lineup, he's a great two-hole hitter or a guy that you could put at the bottom to help turn that lineup over to have some momentum for your top hitters coming up to the plate.
Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. The 1-1. And another ball. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Kicks and fires. And ball one.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
That's a little bit low.
Now you get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you if he will.
Up the middle. Fires over to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. So they scratch across a run on. So they turn to Edwin Diaz out of the pen.
Well, he's got electric stuff coming out of the pen. His strikeout rate, though, is...
Well, 1-run game. And now number 94. The pitch. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now. So the tying run at second. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And a pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And he deals. Good eye right there. And that one is lifted in the air. Reynolds puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Dice stands in here, takes ball one low. Up and in, ball two.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Now before the pitch, he looks him back. Tying run in scoring position here in extra innings. Tap to first. Takes it himself, and they're down to their last out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Nick Gordon digs in now. First pitch doesn't find the zone. On the inside corner for a strike.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
The tying run is 90 feet away. Got him looking. And this one is over with the tying run stranded just 90 feet away. Nice win for them as their strong season continues. Singy, are they a postseason front runner?
Well, I don't want to call them a World Series favorites yet or anything like that, Boog, but they're playing great baseball so far, and they're at the front of the pack, so I think they have what it takes to keep it up.
Here's Corey Lee. And the 0-1. In the air, right field. Reynolds gets under it. And puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
Batting 7, the right fielder, Quincy.
2 outs, nobody on. Quincy Hamilton, the next to hit. 3 for 7 in the series so far. Hit in the air, right field. Reynolds gets under it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Astros go down 1-2. Base is empty, one away. Brian Reynolds here with 4 runs driven in on 4 hits to this point in the series. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1.
1-0.
And that's outside.
Ball.
Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
And there's ball 4.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boog. The last one wasn't even close.
Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. 2 homers in the game yesterday, so he's feeling good coming in. And now he's dead at first as he can't get back. Back here at Citi Field, all set for the start of the inning. And stepping in for the Astros, Drew Gilbert. Buto back to work. And there's a fly ball deep right field. Back there. And it's gone.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit.
Here's Nick Madrigal. Hit hard, base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the...
Next to hit, Brian Reynolds. He reached out a walk his first time. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Way high.
2-0.
Well, certainly doing his very best out there on the mound to bring that win streak to a halt.
(2-0). And that misses as well.
3-0.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Here's the third baseman, Brett Beatty. Grounded out his first time. And now it's 1-2. Runner on the go. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. And next for the Mets, Brian Reynolds. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and getting out of this little jam.
And down on strikes. And that'll do it. So next up for Houston, Jeremy Pena. 1 for 2. That one is hammered right field. That's back there. Makes the catch up against the wall. Runner tags and will move up to third. Now a relay to the plate. He beats it safe. And it's 14-1. Here's the catcher, Corey Lee. 1 for 3. Two outs. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Reynolds makes the play, and that is that. Man at first, And now it's going to be Brian Reynolds. A strikeout and a walk. And the pitch a little bit low, ball one.
One ball, no strike.
Alonso, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. This one ripped, but foul to the right. The 1-1. Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back, and gone. He'll circle the bases. His 13th home run of the season, and they add a couple more. It's 14-4.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
One thing I want to note, a nugget, if you will, Chris. Brian Reynolds only had the one hit, but it left the yard.
Always a confidence booster when a guy takes one deep, gets to jog around the bases, and not a multi-hit game or anything like that, but he did make an impact on this one, and I think that's all you can really hope for with each and every contest.
Back here in Queens, welcome in John Shambi and Chris Singleton. We've got one out here in inning number 7. Will Myers now.
The center fielder, number 4, Will Myers.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Jonathan Loaisiga getting loose out there. Lee, a left-hander, also throwing. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
And now 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And now it's even up. And now it's filled up.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And a 3-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. So the batting order turns over. Now it's the shortstop, Ronnie Mauricio. A switch hitter batting right. Line drive, base hit. Heading for the plate. 1 runs in. Another comes in to score, and it's now 5-4.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
So runner at second, 2 down. Bo Bichette up now for the Mets. He's already homered here in this one. That's in there. Strike 1. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Murphy makes the catch, and that will end the inning. Ready to begin the 8th. Now in for the Braves, Neville Matheson. Hicks back to work. That's in there. That one's in there, and that's strike 2. Righty to the plate. Lifted in the air, right center field. Makes the grab on the run. And a quick out, number 1. Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. Ball 1, no strikes. That clips the corner. Ripped into center, base hit. And that puts the tying run on base.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there.
That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Riley in the box now. Takes strike one.
Some guys are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt.
Goes down looking.
Boog, he was shopping at the buckle right there, the way that slider made him look. That was just nasty.
And now Matt Olson up to hit. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. Sneaks through, base hit. Lead runner around second. Oh, the throw is wild.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
And now looking for some two-out magic. Most likely going to need a hit to even this thing up. As a runner on third, can have a good secondary lead. Anticipate the ball in the dirt. Be ready to score however you can.
David Bednar on the pitch out of the pen here. He last pitched 2 days ago. Albies in the box now. Takes strike one. Next offering is in for a strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creeping into my mind right now.
Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Next offering is fouled back.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try and tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Right-handed reliever. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. 2 left for Atlanta. Still down a run. It's 5-4. Here comes a new arm for the Braves. Chase DeYoung.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Here comes a pitch. Cracks his bat and pops him up. Gets it to first, and that takes care of Alonso.
Now back. The second baseman, Jose Altuve.
Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. In the air, out towards left center. Hayes tracks it down for the out.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Reynolds in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Righty delivers. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And they take care of Reynolds for the out. And that ends the inning. And the Mets go down. We go to the 9th. Now it's the Atlanta catcher, Sean Murphy. The pitch. Hammered down the line. Base hit. Throws to second. Not in time. He's got a double.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there.
Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
And now it's Austin Hayes. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Siggy, what do you got for me on that entrance? Timmy Trumpet and Blaster Jacks getting it done.
Yeah, you don't even have to be a fan of Edwin Diaz to get pumped up about that song and the energy in this ballpark.
So now 1-2. And now 2-2.
Running that good fastball up on the hitter's inside. If nothing else, it keeps him from diving out over the plate to get those arms extended on the pitch away.
Next offering is down low. Cal Conley waiting for a turn at the plate. Next pitch is popped up. Makes the catch for the out.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
And the 1-0. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Here's a 1-1. Slapped foul. Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth. Pumping serious gas at 102 on that one.
Well, even if you don't feel great about it, you've got to swing the bat with 2 strikes in this situation. You've got the tying run out there in scoring position. Just put the ball in play. Maybe something good will happen. It just didn't look like he understood the situation.
Manuel Margot up to the plate. Trying to deliver as the hero. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Slider misses outside. Ball to strike. And downstairs.
1 strike.
One-run game here in the top of the ninth. That clips the inside corner for a strike. On the ground, right side. Altuve. On to first. Ball game. And the Mets hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game. Baseball from the Lone Star State. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the New York Mets and the Texas Rangers. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Number 13 has torn up the minor leagues, and now we get to see this exciting arm at the top level.
Yeah, and a lot of pitchers get that deer in the headlights look when they get called up to the bigs, Boo. I mean, the stadium is so much bigger. The crowd is so much louder. The lights are so...
Here's Bubba Thompson. The pitch. And that's in for a strike. Ball one there.
That's the ball. 1-1.
That one finds the corner, and that is strike two. And that just misses.
It's a good take.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers can sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting the ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff,
or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
The wind and the pitch. That misses off the outside edge.
2-1.
Fouls one off. 2-2.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Next pitch is in the dirt. 3-2 now. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
On the ground to third. Oh, what a stop. Throw to first, and that's a great play for the out.
Well, that's cat-like reflexes over there at the hot corner. Nice job of making that play and ending the inning.
Bottom half of inning number 2. Seager stands in now. Rodriguez back to work. And that one is inside ball 1.
1-0.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Got the bat going too soon, and strike 2.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Hatfield makes the grab, 1 away. Jared Walsh stepping in for the Rangers. Hitless in 4 at-bats yesterday. First pitch is in the dirt. Nowadays, with advanced metrics and increased use of moving the infielders around, defense isn't necessarily about making errors. Are you able to get to the ball? Are you able to position fielders where guys hit the ball, but within the new shift rules? The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
And an area that goes unnoticed is the coach that's responsible for positioning, and then the research person that's providing the information. So what we're seeing in baseball, so many more people behind the scenes that are contributing to the success between the lines.
And now it's filled up. Back when you played, it wasn't the empirical data we have now. It was a guy with a ruler and a diamond taking a colored pencil and drawing a line where he thought someone had hit the ball, right?
That, or just going off of gut or feel. What does it look like his swing is today? What's the pitcher throwing? They are sticking to the metrics and what seems to be most consistent for that hitter, regardless of who the pitcher is on the mound.
One down, base is empty. And he walked him.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Out towards right center field. McNeil drifts towards it. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Adolis Garcia now at the plate. He swings and fouls one off. And now the lefty.
1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
And now 2-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
That one to first. Next one is off the plate, and the count is filled up. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. On the ground, right side. And it goes just foul. Three and two. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. And that is that.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here at the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Sam Huff. And he pumps it a strike. Huff in his 4th year in the 8th spot in today's lineup. And he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2016. 0-2 as he waves at that one. Got it by him for the K.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Now the third baseman, Chris Perez. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. So now back to the top of the order.
Wow. So important to get into the fielding position after you deliver that baseball. That is a scary one. Watch your lips.
Now Bubba Thompson back to the mound, steps on the bag for one. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. One hit in the inning, but no one left. 3 innings complete. We're tied 0-0. Welcome back. Here's Leody Taveras.
The center fielder, Leody Taveras.
Rodriguez back to work. Tapped softly on the ground. In plenty of time to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Up next for the Rangers, the first baseman, Nathaniel.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. Grounded out his first time. Ball one, no strikes. On a line, base hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And that's a double.
Everything came together for him. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
On the ground to the left. Dives, but it's off his glove. That leaves him without a throw. A tough play, and now there are runners at first and second. Up next for the Rangers, Jared Walsh. Check swing, and that's a ball.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Foul ball. Low over at second. Seager at first. One gone. Next offering misses, and it's 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Grounder might be two. There's one. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. And now the count is even. Corners are occupied with two down. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. And it's off the wall. Throw cut off. Now to the plate. The tag. And he's safe. It's 2-zip.
Got to be feeling great about that double. Big spot, and he drives in too. He hit the ball so well right there, and I really thought it was going to carry out of here, but that's definitely the big part of the yard, and you just really have to get a hold of one to drive it out in that part of the ballpark. But you can't be mad about driving one off the wall.
Man on second, two down. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Coming around third is Simeon. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. And they're up by 3. Runner at first with 2 away. Sam Huff stepping in for the Rangers. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
On the mound, he's got to remember his offense can score a lot. So if he can hit the reset button from here going forward, there's still a chance that his club can win this ball game.
The pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. And a pitch. Got him. Good job at damage control right there. 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We played 4. It's the Rangers 3. And welcome back. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Digging in, Chris Perez. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. In there at the knees for a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Here's a 1-2. That's down and in.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Here's a speed threat, Bubba Thompson. First offering, and it just misses. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Kicks and deals. And that one fouled off. That one laced to center and a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Leody Taveras First offering. Runner goes. Pitch misses. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. There's a strike.
1-1.
Thompson leads off second with one gone in the inning. In the dirt, but kept close. In there safely. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Even with a good secondary lead, sometimes it's hard to see just how far that ball's gotten away from the catcher. And if you can make it to third base pretty much standing up, well, that time he seemed to have a pretty good read, gets to third safely, and now he's just 90 feet away from scoring.
Count full.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Brings it in. Runner tagging from third. Throw is offline, and he scores. And it's 4-0.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
Swing and a base hit. And here comes the now a right-handed arm out of the bullpen. It may not have been outright domination from the recent call up on the mound, but he did do enough to help his team win.
And that's really all you can ask of him, especially as a young pitcher following a call up. You don't always have your best fastball or your best off-speed stuff, but going out there and showing that kind of tenacity and competing, I really liked what I saw.
Back here at Citi Field. Welcome in John Shambi, Chris Singleton. Late stages of this one. Nobody out in the ninth. Well, one-run game. And at the plate for Miami, Jacob Berry. 1 for 3. And a foul ball third base side. Lifted in the air, out to left. Myers under it. Hauls it in for the out. Here's Lane Thomas. Now into the game, Harrison Bader. He takes over in right.
Now playing right field, number 22, Harrison Bader.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The tying run at the plate. That one hammered but pulled foul. Got him swinging.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Jorge Mateo now. Check swing. He held up. And it's 1-0. You know, Chris, I'm told that Edwin Diaz keeps an entire bucket of bubble gum in his locker.
It's a whole lot of sugar.
The 1-1. Swing and a high fly ball to left. He puts it away, and that'll do it. The Mets take the series opener here at home.
Singy, do you think games against division rivals mean more to the players at other games?
I mean, I always got a little more charged up for those games in the division. And sure, you want to win every game all season long, but every player knows that a division title, that can really set you up for success in the postseason. So these divisional rivalry games can definitely feel more impactful for sure, both in the standings and on team morale.
Back here in Queens, welcome in John Shambi and Chris Singleton. We've got one out here in inning number 7. So digging in now for San Diego, Ha-Sung Kim. He's 0 for 1. Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Dylan Cease departs, and that was a start. So the Padres have chased the starter, Tyler McGill.
Well, he hasn't pitched in a while, coming on here after 5 days rest, so
here's the pitch. Runner goes. Left center, base hit. Runner around third, on his way to the plate. Relay throw. Not in time. He beat it, and they've got the lead. It's 2-1. Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. That one missing inside. Runner on the go. In the air out towards right center. Bader should have it. He's got it. And there's 2 down. Yandy Diaz now. That one drilled left field. That's down. One hops off the wall. Kim coming home. He scores, and they lead by 2.
Comes through with the RBI. He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his bat through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over. And that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double.
Machado stands in now and watches strike 1. That's in there, and it's 0-2.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
And that one hit hard and back up the middle for a base hit. They extend their lead as the runner scores from second. It's 4-1.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Jordan Hicks.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Santander in the box now. No balls and a strike. 1 for 3. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
He's in a great spot right here. Ahead in the count, 0-2. All 4 pitches in.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And he's down on strikes. On 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left. Set for the last half of the 7th, and stepping in for New York, Francisco Alvarez. And the right-hander back to work. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Steven Wilson appears to be getting loose. Suarez getting cranked up as well. That's outside. 1-1.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
1-1 now. Not in time. An infield knock to start the inning. And now Bader up to the plate. First offering misses the mark. Alvarez on at first. Nobody out. There's a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. And down on strikes he goes. 1 gone here.
Well, he clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing. Just went around too far, and you're hoping the umpire maybe missed it, and they bail you out.
Mauricio stands in now, looks at that one inside. Inside, just missed.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
And the right-hander deals. That one fouled off. The pitch. There's a strike. Got him looking. Now 2 away. Bo Bichette up to the dish. In there for strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Oh, and 2 now.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
And a ball evens the count.
It's a good take.
Next offering upstairs.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
That's a tough one to swallow right there. If you're on the mound, you're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just couldn't find a way to put him away. It's going to be frustrating if that one comes back to bite him.
Alonso at the plate and takes high there. Next offering is in for a strike. First and second, 2 down. And that's a strike.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
The tying run at the plate. That misses. 2-2. That one down the line, and it's just foul. That was close. And now it's 3-2. Brian Reynolds waiting on deck if they extend the inning.
Plenty of pop in his bat, so he could give them the lead with one swing if he gets the chance.
And the righty deals. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And that's the inning. 2 left for the Mets. And they trail it 4-1. New inning getting started. And now the shortstop, Xander Bogaerts. And the pitch. Up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. He doesn't have a play. He's in safely, and now there's a runner at first. And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. New pitcher on now, Miguel Castilla.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And first offering is fouled off.
Well, the game plan for this offense has been pretty clear. They're being aggressive at the plate, but still finding ways to pick their spots without falling into the habit of being over-aggressive. So far, 6 hits on the first pitch alone. That tells you something.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And now 1 away. Jake Cronenworth, the next up for the pot. Runner on the go. There's a ball. Throw, and they got him.
Well, I really didn't expect him to try to steal second base because he had a very standard lead at best. If you're going to try to get there safely, you've got to get more on that lead. You've got to get a better jump. That was the difference between being safe and out.
That's to third. Fires across the diamond, and that'll do it. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 8th. Now here is Brian Reynolds. The right-hander back to work. Pulls that one foul. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle and a base hit.
He was all over that one. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. First pitch, not close.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
At the belt and fires. That's in for a strike. Reynolds aboard here at first with nobody out. In for a strike. And the count 1-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Got him. And there's one down.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. You know, once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum with that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
Myers, batting with one down, takes a strike. It's through for a hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
One down. Taylor Ward will hit next. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. In the air to left center. Mullins settles under it. That's out number 2.
Now batting, catcher.
So first and second with 2 outs. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
In there at the knees, and it's a ball and a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
On a line out towards center. Mullins makes the play, and the inning. And welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. And now Sean Bouchard. Taking over on the mound for the Mets, David Bednar. On for his 20th appearance of the year. And a pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Bednar, a former All-Star, 31 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. And a pitch. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
The pitch. That's inside. Up the middle. On the run. Sends it over to first. 2 up, 2 down. And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. And that one is lifted in the air. Bader sizing it up. Pulls it in on the run. And that is that. So they turn to their closer, Nabil Prismac.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing the work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
Bader, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. And it's even up.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
Short hop liner, handled it short. Sends it across to first. One out, bottom of the ninth. Back to the top of the lineup. So up next for New York, Ronnie Mauricio. And first offering is fouled off. Krisman goes 6'1". He features a changeup, a four-seamer, a curve, and he works in a sinker. And strike two. The next offering misses. Now 1-2. Oh, he hit him. And that got him pretty flush. He had two strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, in the box, he's seen that movie before. It wasn't a good movie either. He knew how it was going to end right from the beginning.
Line drive, caught.
That'll drive you crazy as a hitter if you let it. I mean, he couldn't have hit that ball more on the screws than he did, and yet he's got nothing to show for it. Hang with him. I know the feeling.
Alonso in the box with two gone, and takes a look at a called strike. In the dirt, and the runner holds. And here it comes. And down on strikes. And that'll do it. Back at Truist Park, we're in the 8th with one man out. John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton here in the booth. The Mets are in a strong position about halfway into the year as they're contending for a postseason spot. This is about what we expected of them, Singy, and they've done well.
For sure. It's one thing to have high expectations coming into the year, but then you got to go out there and back it up. They're showing that they're for real.
Play is made, 2 out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. They haven't separated from the pack too much, though, so I wouldn't be surprised if they make a move or two and add some juice for a postseason push. On to first. That ends the frame. For Atlanta, they trail it here 4-2. We go to the 9th. Brian Reynolds here. Elder back to work. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Another multi-hit game for him. He's been really hot lately. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
So a man aboard, and now Jose Altuve. Check swing, no appeal. Ball 1. Action in the pen down there. Tyler Matzik, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. Lee getting loose as well. Right-handed reliever. This to center field. Harris has a beat on it. Puts it away for the out. Will Myers now. First pitch just misses. Reynolds leads off first with 1 away. That one missed.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
This one high in the air to left center. Harris has a beat on it. Out number 2.
Now batting, third baseman, Brett Beatty.
Man at first, Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. And the first offering is not close. Kicks and fires. There's a strike. And that's down and away. Next offering misses down and away.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Left-hand hitter waits. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real issues with control.
Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets. And that one wrapped foul. Two outs. And a foul ball. The 0-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Two on, 2 outs. Struck him out swinging. Slider got him for strike 3. 2 left. So they turn to Edwin Diaz out of the pen.
He's throwing the ball very well overall this season. He's been really tough to get to. You see that ERA, and that's where you love to be.
Riley stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. And a foul ball. The 1-1. And misses inside.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
And he deals. Just missed.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Oh, that hit him. Toss to Alonso. And they get the leadoff man in the ninth. Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you'll wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see how he looks. But to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
Here's the center fielder, Michael Harris. And that's in there for strike one. Diaz, an all-star a season ago. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a two-seamer. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss, and 102 on the radar gun. Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back, and gone. A solo shot, his 17th of the year. It's 4-3. Matt Olson up to the plate. Pitch misses, and that is ball one. There's the strike.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth. And the next pitch is way outside.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing, you can tie up the ball game. But if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Righty to the plate. That one the other way. Pulls it down, and there are two away.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Just a slow ground ball this time. And he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket. The 0-1. Fouled off. He was late. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Just one strike away. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game. Another strong showing for them. They get the W, and they're really looking like a contender.
Yeah, nice win, but, you know, they're not running away with the league or anything like that, but they do look strong, and especially in this one. I'm interested to see, though, how they come out after the All-Star break. A hot stretch, that could really push them to the front of the pack.
And welcome in. And now here is Ahmed Rosario. And that one is in for a strike.
0-1.
7-11.
Now a drag bunt, third base side. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there. Stepping up for the Guardians, Miles Straw. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. In there at the knees. And that's strike one. Rosario gets his lead at first with nobody out. On the ground to second, might be two. Tosses to first. One out in the top of the first. Here's Jose Ramirez. He's on the verge of a milestone. His next home run will be the 300th of his career. That one ripped. And that's a base hit. Rosario around third. He will score. And it's 1-0. Now the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, George Valera. They say it went.
0-1's the count.
And it's 1-1. The pitch. And now 2-1 after that missed inside.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten.
Now this is in the air down the line. And it one-hops the wall. They're waving Ramirez home. He's in there. It's 2-0.
Well done. Drives in the run. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And the batter now, Oscar Gonzalez. Runner at second here, one gone. Clips the corner. And 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. The high heat too much on that one. Here's Tyler Freeman to hit. Check swing. Went around. 0-1. And that skips in the dirt.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Bounced up the middle. Altuve. Jump throw across his body. Inning over, and it could have been worse. Second inning set to go. And stepping in, the rookie left fielder, number 22. Right through there for a strike. Saying he wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff for the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
Check swing, tried to hold up. Now an appeal to third. Got him. Dave Lawrence rings him up. And now the first baseman, number 81. Smash to the left side. Lindor on to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Here's Mabrice Viloria. That one clips the outside corner. That's strike one. And a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Swings through it for the K. Had him out front for strike three. The Guardians go down in order. Welcome back onto the third inning, and now it's Ahmed Rosario. The wind to kick the pitch. That's in there. Strike one. Rosario getting to start at shortstop. 30 years old now, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Ground ball up the middle. The throw to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
Straw in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Popped up. Alonso hauls it in, and there's two away. Now it's Jose Ramirez. Singled and scored his first time. That one's in there, 0-1. Well, Jose Ramirez had a sensational 2018 season. He became just the 8th player ever to have a season with 30 doubles, 30 homers. Dives, and he can't hang on. Not in time. He's safe. And next will be the cleanup hitter, George Valera. He doubled home a run in his first AB. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes into the outfield, base hit. And now they'll have runners on the corners with two away.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Runners on first and third, two away. Late swing fouled off. Going to count 1-2.
It's a good take.
Lined, and that's a base hit. In to score is the runner from third. It's 3-zip.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at bat.
You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Edge of the zone, called a strike. And the count is 0-2. Valera, the lead runner, out at second. Gonzalez on at first with two down.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have it.
Got him looking. Clipped the bottom of the zone with a curve for. Back here at Citi Field. Start of the fourth. Now the left fielder, number 22. Allen back to work. That one finds the zone. That's strike one.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Reynolds pulls that one down, and there's one down. Number 81 in the box now as he looks at ball one. Second plate appearance of the day for him. And there's the strike.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
The 1-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And fouled off. The pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. One down, base is empty. High in the air, out to right. Reynolds gets under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Just missed. And that one sliced foul. Here comes a pitch. And that one is inside.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
On the ground. Whips it to first. 3rd out. Back here in Queens, we go to the top of the 5th. Leading off, Ahmed Rosario. The pitch. That clips the corner. Outside corner, there's a strike.
No ball, 2 strikes.
The 0-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Dominating strikeout there on just 3 pitches, and that's what a good power pitcher can do to you. If he's hitting his spots, filling up the strike zone, sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
And a weak ground ball to the left side. And that's just foul.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low. Throwing the ball very well right now.
On the ground to first. And he just beats him to the bag, gets the out. He wins the foot race there. So 2 down now, and here is Jose Ramirez. And first offering is fouled off. You know, Singy, Jose Ramirez signed that big extension, a 5-year, $124 million contract before the 2022 season. But right before that happened, the Guardians came this close to trading him. Falling behind 2-1. And now 2-2.
2 strikes.
The 2-2 gets a check swing. Now an appeal to third. And he held back, according to Dave Lawrence. To kick the 3-2. And a pop-up. Right side. Foul territory. Alonso makes the grab. And the inning is over. Back here at the ballpark. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. So in now for Cleveland, George Valera. Allen back to work. In the air, left field, down the line.
Nope, foul ball.
And the 0-1. Swing and a miss.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
1 ball.
Next offering way off the plate. Outside. Sets him down on strikes. Throws him with the heater at the knees. Pitch is in there. Strike 1. Gonzalez measures 6 feet 2 inches, 180 pounds, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. Fought off foul. And the 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
inside, and it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Our biggest concern, other than injury, after a moment like that, is just how the pitcher will respond. You know, sometimes a guy will lose confidence in a pitch when he's hit somebody.
Gonzalez at first, 1 gone. Next pitch is outside.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but, you know, at the very...
Altuve over to second, to first, but it pulls him off the bag. Man at first, number 22 digs in for the Guardians. Foul ball there. Lifted in the air, right center field. Reynolds puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the... Welcome back. We go to the top of the 7th. Stepping up for the Guardians, number 81. Left field. Myers drifts towards it, and out number 1 on the grab.
Woo, he was all over that first pitch fastball, just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
And that one hammered. That's back. And in 1 hops the wall. Now he'll turn for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
At the plate, Ahmed Rosario.
0-1's the count.
Swings and misses.
No ball,
That is strike 2. 1 out and a runner at second. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Line drive, base hit. Throw, and it gets away. Now it's the second baseman, Miles Straw. Strike 1.
0-1.
First and third, 1 down. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Reynolds makes the catch. Runner tags for home. Dives for the tag. Got him. And that is out number 3.
Well, as a former outfielder, I love this play. When you get the opportunity to throw a guy out at the plate, makes the catch as the runner tags, and a laser throw to the plate on the money for the double play. It's time to go hit.
And the batter now, Jose Ramirez.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Wide out to the warning track.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Plenty of offense in this one, Singy. I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this was a game, looking at the pitching matchup, where you expected offense to score, and not as lopsided as this. But, yeah, you definitely expected to see some offense coming up.
Right side. Reynolds gets under it. Makes the catch, and there's 1 gone. And now the center fielder, George Valera. First pitch, and he just misses. And there's a ball.
No strike.
Kicks and deals. Now 3-0.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
They say when.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Alvarez hauls it in for the out. And there's 2 away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Gonzalez stands in now and watches strike one. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Well, that's textbook pitching right there. I mean, he executed those first two pitches perfectly.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Guardians fail to score. They're down a bunch. It's 12-3. On the mound now, Jordan Hicks.
And he's had a really hard...
Well, Singy, they called him up hoping they'd see performances just like this one today in their win.
You know, Luke, not every promotion looks this good right out of the gate, but we're really impressed with this one, and he did a fantastic job out there on the ball. Put the team in a position to win, and they grabbed the victory. So really nice job all the way around.
Back here at Kauffman Stadium, John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 7th with nobody out. Brian Reynolds here, 1 for 3. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. That one finds the corner, and that is strike 1. Next one misses, and that's ball 1.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
On a line. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Throw holds him at second, but the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
And now the 0-1. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. First and second here, no outs. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Throws across the diamond, and that is a big first out. Now they've got him in a rundown. The tag, and they get him at second. That's a double play. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Count 1-0.
2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. Check swing. Appeal to first. No swing. Just held it back there. 2-0 to count. Here it comes. Swing and a foul straight back.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
Got him. Huge strikeout there. Back here in Kansas City, and the batter will be the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And a pitch. There's a strike.
Well, these Royals doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They've already earned 5 walks in the game, and of course, that's providing them with a lot of run-scoring opportunities.
Next offering is in for a strike. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Next pitch in the dirt, and it's 2-1. Snags it for the second out.
And he looked a little tentative on that swing, almost like he didn't get pitch recognition and tried to slow his bat down just to make contact. I'd rather see a guy swing through it instead of making weak contact and putting it in play. Have another pitch where maybe he can drive out of the ballpark.
And here it comes. Good eye in that spot.
1-0.
Line drive. Gathers and throws to first. And that is the inning. Royals bats are. And welcome back. We go to the eighth, and stepping in for New York, Francisco Lindor. Hidalgo back to work. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. And now 1-2. Started to swing, held up. Next pitch just misses, and the count's full. Bounce to the right. He'll do it himself. Leadoff man is out here in the eighth. Will Myers now. In there for strike one. In the air, right side. Eaton settles under it. Hauls it in, 2 away. So up next, Brett Beatty. There's the strike. And the right-hander deals. And the pitch is outside, ball one. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
It's a good take.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Nothing doing for the Mets. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the inning, and to the plate for Kansas City, Gleyber Torres. Jose Butto gets handed the rock out of the pen, on for his 20th appearance of the year. And a pitch. Off the mark there, and that's ball one. That's through there for a strike. The 1-1. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
The next pitch misses. The count now 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Zips it to first, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the eighth.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
In the air, left field. Myers makes the grab on the run.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Olivares in the box now. No balls and a strike. Sneaks through, base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive and puts the go-ahead run on base. So digging in, number 31. That's in for a strike. And he takes a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
And the righty deals. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. The pitch. Center field. Bader sizing it up. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. So one left. Taylor Clark will take over here.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
And first offering is fouled off. Tied at 4. Gets the slider in there for a strike. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Nice grab on the run. One away. And now Bader up to the plate.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Now, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
One down, base is empty. It's softly on the ground, left side. Down the line, and it's foul. 4-4 in the 9th. And ball 1.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Waters puts it away. 2 away now. Back to the top of the Mets order. Jose Altuve up now for the Mets. He's already homered in this game. Clark, 32 years old, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2015. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
That one inside. Now 2 balls and a strike. Out to short. Witt tosses to first, and they get Altuve for the out. All set for the bottom of the 9th. So up now for Kansas City, Drew Waters. Close, but called a ball. Ball 1.
No strike.
Next offering is fouled back. Here's a 1-1. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. And the pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball.
Got him swinging for the K. Had him out front for strike 3.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Nate Eaton steps in for the Royals. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Next offering is down low, and the count is 1-1. Swings through that.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Got him swinging.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with the high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Into the outfield, base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, and here is Brian Reynolds. Clark back to work. Ball 1 on a pitch inside. Activity in the Kansas City bullpen. Carlos Hernandez up and throwing. High fly ball out towards left field. Way back there, it's got a chance. Can't get there. Should be extra bases. Ball back in quickly. Runner holds at third.
Having a really nice game here. That's his second extra base hit. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer. And he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. He's already homered here in this one. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Ripped on a line to center. And he'll play it on a bounce. Here's the throw to the plate. Not in time. He beat it, and they've got the lead.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. So runners at the corners, nobody out. Here's Pete Alonso. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That one's in there, 0-1. Runners on the corners, no outs. Hand up as he asks for time at the plate. The pitch.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. In comes the run from third, and it's 6-4.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough.
So the Royals bring on a new arm, Carlos Hernandez. That's ripped. Base hit. And they're happy to play station to station right here. Bases loaded. Nobody out.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
Mets going with a pinch hitter. Jeff McNeil. Huge chance for him here. Bases loaded and no outs. Next offering is in for a strike. All loaded up and here in extra innings. Next one just misses. Now 1-2.
You need a strikeout and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
2-2 now. And that one in the air center field. Waters pulls it down. Runner tags from third. The throw's offline. He's safe. It's 7-4.
You know, that's the third run of the inning. These guys are doing a nice job of executing at the plate right now.
Beatty, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. That's out to center field. And base hit.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Now here is Francisco Alvarez.
0-1.
Swings through that one. 0-1.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Ball to strike. The pitch. The other way. That's a base hit. Run scores. Another scores. 2 runs in on the play, and the lead is up to 5.
Couple of singles back to back. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And now Harrison Bader out to center. Waters under it. He's there. He's got it. Runner tagging from third. Cut off. Now a throw home. And he's in there. And a run comes in to score.
Man, there's a sac fly to bring home another run in this inning. These guys are just piling it on. We're seeing some really quality at-bats out of this team right now.
Jonathan Hernandez takes over on the mound.
Well, he hasn't pitched in a while. Coming on here after 5 days rest, so he should be rested. But we'll see if he has any rust to shake off.
At the belt and fires. Fouled off down the right side. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Ends the inning after they racked up a bunch of runs. They bring 9 to the plate and 6 come around to score. Last chance to even things up. We head to the bottom of inning number 10. It's the Mets 10 and the Royals. So remaining in the game defensively, Jeff McNeil. He'll be the new left fielder after entering the game as a pinch hitter. Harold Ramirez at the dish. The pitch. Gets the call. That's strike 1. Here's a rocket out to left. Reaching for it and brings it in. Runner tags up for third. And he's in safely at third with 1 out. And next up for the Royals, Vinny Pasquantino. Strike 1.
0-1's the count.
1 away with a runner at third. And there's a foul ball. Next pitch misses, and the count is 1-2. This to third, and it gets by him.
Picks himself up an RBI. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Torres now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. And he flips a breaking ball in there or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it. Whatever it was.
Pitch misses there. Now 1-2. Got him swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Melendez stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Next offering is in for a strike. And another ball. That one fouled off. 2-2. Slides, but he can't come up with it. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs. Edward Olivares steps in for the Royals.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
In there, and it's 0-1. And it's fouled away. In the dirt, blocked. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Just misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Got him. And that is the ball game. Back here in St. Louis with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Nobody out here in inning number 8. The Mets are out to a healthy lead the division, looking really good. Singy, with the trade deadline coming up, do you think they're set to go as is, or do you think they need to add some more firepower?
Well, I think the way that the game operates in this day and age, Boog, I mean, teams making big additions at the deadline, and you just see it can be a flurry of moves. I'd be surprised if they just stayed with the roster they have. I think they could have a big deal in the works.
The flip to the pitcher covering. Quick recovery from the misplay pays off for the out. Here's Francisco Lindor. 1 for 3. Going 1.
A big trade pickup doesn't guarantee postseason success, of course, but it rarely hurts to at least make your team better on paper.
There's a strike. And that one moves his feet.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Next one is off the plate. And that's ball 2. And that one missing low. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
That one ran inside, almost got him.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
There's a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Slice to right and foul ball.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
And a payoff pitch. Lindor the move. Contreras throws. Not in time. It's a stolen base.
Well, almost a strike him out, throw him out play right there, but 3-2 is a great count to run on. There's a good chance the hitter puts the ball in play, so it can turn into a big play offensively as well.
1-0.
Pitch in the dirt. 1-0. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. They put 2 on. Back here at Busch Stadium, and here's the catcher, Wilson Contreras. The wind and the pitch. And that one is inside ball 1.
You know, these Cardinals showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. One thing that really stands out is their chase rate. League average is around 30%, but they're at less than 20% right now.
Out there to center. Ward sizing it up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Here's Tyler O'Neill.
Tyler O'Neill.
Misses off the plate. And that is ball one. Look out.
It's been tough fooling these guys, and those chase rate numbers back it up. They've been really smart at the plate, and that's one of the best ways to frustrate a pitcher because nothing seems to come easy.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. And he deals. He goes down looking.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
He swings and fouls one off. In the air out to center. Reynolds gets under it. And puts the squeeze on that. And that is that. 1, 2, 3 go the Cardinals. As they hold on to a 5. Michael King comes on trying to close it out.
29 saves on the season, so he's looking for number 30 right here. He's been big for him in the back of that bullpen.
And that one lifted in the air center field. Grabs it on the run. And there's one away. And next for the Mets, Taylor Ward. And first offering is fouled off. The tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. 1-run game here in the top of the ninth. Got him! And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Jose Altuve up to hit here. And first offering is fouled off. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. Bounce to third. And it goes just foul. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. Still a healthy lead in the division for them after that loss, but I'm sure they don't want to drop too many.
No way. I mean, we've seen teams have a great first half before, only to fall apart down the stretch. I mean, this is a team I'm expecting to make a move before the deadline, try to get even stronger and build a powerhouse that can't be stopped.
bottom of the first. Here's the center fielder, Josh Lowe. The wind of the pitch. That's a little bit low. Swings and misses. And now it's even 1-1. Kicks and fires. On the ground to third. And that's just foul. And a ball and 2 strikes. Got it by him for the K.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
1 down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
No, he's really working that inside corner with the cutter. I tell you what, I hated that pitch. So tough to get the barrel to and to keep it fair.
Alonso takes it himself, and the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone. Here's Wander Franco. Homered last night, added another hit as well. Knocks it down. But they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. Back now in Tampa Bay. Now it's Randy Arozarena. And the pitch. Clips the corner. That's strike 1. And a good eye there. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with guys going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And now it's Brandon Lau. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. The other way. A dive. Nice stop. The throw. Got him. Nice play.
Batting 6. The first baseman, Kyle.
Wow, Singy, he showed off great reaction time and arm strength on that play. We need to take another look at it.
Yeah, no doubt, Boog. I mean, the StatCast numbers are absolutely impressive, but that's one of those plays I appreciate more with the naked eye. The reflexes, top notch, and this guy's a magician with the glove.
And here's the first baseman, Kyle Manzardo. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
Swings and misses. 1-2. Second inning here, no score. Next offering is in the dirt. Hit on the ground to the right side. He steps on the bag. Inning over. Nothing doing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the catcher for the Rays, Jose Hernandez. And first offering is fouled off. Lopez, a 6'4" righty, 30 years old now, and he was born in Venezuela. Next offering is in for a strike. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Tyrone Taylor. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. That one fouled off. The 1-1. There's a strike. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So 2 down now, and here is Curtis Mead. That one the other way. Brings it in for the 3rd out. 9 straight. Back here at Tropicana Field, and now the center fielder, Josh Lowe. Liner caught it second.
From up here, it looked like that liner might be splitting the gap in right center. That's one of those atom balls you just have to live with as a hitter.
Nimmo, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1.
These guys have come out ready to swing the bats early in the count and swing it often. If you want to score some runs, have an offensive explosion, that can be a route to doing it.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And a 1-2 again. Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
The Rays hitless so far in the game. The 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now batting Wander Franco. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. And that one fouled off. 0-1 now. Oh, can't get out of the way of the fastball, and that's going to sting.
Oh, he's only an out away from getting through the inning, but he just lost control for a brief moment there. It's not the end of the world, but don't let one mistake turn into another. Get your focus back right here.
Here comes the 0-1.
Ball.
That one ripped left field. That's back there. Makes the catch up against the wall. 1 left for Tampa, and we're still knotted at 0. Welcome back. Lau at the plate. Lopez back to work. Ball 1 low.
Well, these Rays, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just 1 base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Righty delivers. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Next pitch is outside. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Manzardo in the box now. Takes strike 1. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Next offering is outside. Got him looking. Down on strikes, and he knew it. Here's the catcher to hit, Jose Hernandez. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. In there for strike 1. The Rays yet to pick up a hit here. Check swing, but he went too far, and the count is 0-2. And that's a little bit high.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him way out front of the slur. Tyrone Taylor next to hit for the Rays. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Sandios fights it off. He'll see another. Oh, 0-2 now. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Oh, nice stop on a slide, and they get the out. So the bottom of the 6th. Here's the Rays leadoff hitter, Josh Lowe. And the right-hander back to work. And that one hit to first. Alonso steps on the bag, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Nimmo batting with 1 down, takes a strike. The next offering misses. Ball 1.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Makes the grab, 2 down. Wander Franco next to hit for the Rays. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Franco in his 6th season, 25 years old. And he's driven in double-digit runs over his last 10 games.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Tracks it down for the out. That is the inning. Rays held in check here. Set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the left fielder, Randy Arozarena. Here comes a pitch. And that one clips the corner.
Well, an at-bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike 1 here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Alvarez right there to make the grab. And there's 1 away. So up next, Brandon Lau. Swings and misses. Strike 1. Now 1-1.
1 ball.
And a 1-1. That clips a corner. Off the plate. It's 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's out number 2.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
And now the first baseman, Kyle Manzardo. Swing and a miss. 0-1. He dives, but he can't make the catch. Gets it there in time, though, and they do get the out. Back here at the ballpark, ready for the bottom of the 8th, and stepping in for the Rays, Jose Hernandez. That one's in there. Strike 1. Lopez into his 8th inning of work, Singy. He's been good.
Yeah, he's the type of guy that gets better as he gets deeper into the ball game. If you're going to get to him, you get to him early. They didn't do that today. We'll see what happens as this finishes.
Baden puts the squeeze on that one. 1 up, 1 down. So coming into the game now on defense, Taylor Ward. He takes over as the new first baseman.
Taylor Ward.
And first offering is fouled off. Pitch count in great shape. It seems he might have a chance to finish it. And that one ripped to left. Pulls up, and that's in there for a knock.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far. No runs across either. And he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Meade in the box for the 3rd time today as he takes that one off the plate. They say a win.
1-1.
One away. Tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. Check swing. Went around. 1-2.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And a go-ahead run into scoring position. 1 away.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Pitch misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Swing and a pop-up. And the infield fly is called. Here's Brandon Nimmo. And takes low for ball 1.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Slap the other way, foul. 1st and 2nd, 2 down. Ground ball left side. They get the force out with room to spare, and that's the inning. So the Rays. We head to the bottom of the 9th. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Wander Franco. The pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. On the corner for a strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Randy Arozarena. Bounce to the left side. Not in time. He's safe. Here's the second baseman, Brandon Lau. A strikeout and a walk. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Well, just very efficient out there on the mound. I mean, just a great outing. He's just now getting to 100 pitches.
0-2.
Left-hand batter waits. That one misses. 1-2 to count.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
The pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Got him looking as the fastball runs back over the inside corner.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Manzardo in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Down to their final strike. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. He really impressed in his first game with his new team today, throwing up zeros all over the scoreboard.
Yeah, Boog, he was absolutely dealing out there on the bump today. And it seems like every year teams trade for pitchers and hope they can catch lightning in a bottle with the guy. Well, today he showed some sparks out there, and that's a big pickup for this team if he continues pitching like he did today.
Mm-hmm.